welcome to the NBA Rising Stars Challenge, a game that has become such a special part of all-star festivities.
And that's really because it always provides us with such an entertaining look at the next generation of NBA stars. In a game like this where the pressure's off and it's all about having fun, I think we really get an opportunity to see just how skilled these young players are.
Exactly. I mean, nobody's going to get on top of you if you go behind your back or you try something out of the ordinary. And that means we get to see these young guys pull off some amazing plays in this game every year.
Here are the starters for the sophomores. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Franklin with the steal. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
You know, I know his NBA career is just starting out, but he has been logging some veteran minutes in the regular season.
Well, in his short time in the league, Greg, he's earned the full confidence of the coaching staff. They're not afraid to use him in any situation.
Here's Palmer. Shot clock at 6.
And guys, since this game started back in '94, this has been a perfect warm-up for the All-Star game. I mean, it has all the fun and excitement of the big game with the added element of introducing some of the great young stars to the league's fans.
Here's Franklin. Lee outside. From 11 feet away. Rebound by Parker. This really has become one of the signature events of All-Star Weekend. I know you love it, Greg. It gets everyone into the mood for all the festivities that are soon to come.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it's such a great way for these young players to show off some of the fancy moves that they wouldn't even dare to attempt in a regular season game.
Lee outside. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in.
Rookie's foul. Number 17. First personal foul. First team foul.
To the wing right side. Pass to Franklin. Inside. And he dunks it down.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
Here's Cage to the middle. Here's Parker. It's blocked.
I love this event so much because it combines the world-class ability of these players with the freedom of the playground.
Yep, it's the greatest and certainly the most fun pickup game these players will ever play in.
Shots good by Lee.
In the first half of his season, boy, how special has it been? He has been on a rampage.
Yeah, and he's got tremendous talent. And when he's fully healthy and engaged, I mean, he's really impossible to stop. That's what we've been seeing this year from him.
And it's just something about the Rising Stars Challenge. It gives each of these young players a chance to really do something special on a national stage, maybe for the first time in their professional career.
Here's Palmer. Screen by Parker. Just 3 to shoot. Oh, good with the triple. You brought up the big stage these young guys are on tonight. For so many of the fans, Greg, who are still, just getting familiar with these players, it really is a great welcome to the NBA moment.
It really is a showcase. And for each player, whether they have great moments or not, just being chosen to participate is a huge honor. And it says a lot about where they stand amongst their peers.
Here's Palmer. Wilson the pass to Cage. Back to Wilson. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Rookies with the ball. 4-point game. Here's Cage. He He has yet to score. Here's Parker. Hits that one. Nice pass, leading him to the bucket.
And he has come on really strong this season. Some of his performances in the first half have been terrific.
Yeah, and it wasn't something that very many people saw coming, Greg, but he's proven himself in a big way. I think there are great things ahead for this guy.
It's the three-point bomb. He's got 6.
Not much in the way of defense being played here early on.
Well, you know how it works. I mean, both teams will be conserving their energy at the defensive end until later on. That's typically how this thing unfolds.
Releases from 15. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
Here's Cage. It's good from the top of the key.
Well, I think, as is always the case, the story of the game tonight won't have a lot to do with defense.
That's the way it always is. I mean, a half-court alley-oop or a spectacular behind-the-back pass, that's exactly what the people want to see in this game.
And the sophomores call their first time out of the game. And the rookies with new faces on the floor.
Substitution on the court.
Now here's Williams, guarded closely. To the paint, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. Oh, and with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Pass to Hachimura. And here's Miller outside. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Powell on the double team. And Miller with the block. Now here's Powell. D right on him. Trying to find Hachimura. Gets it to him. The shot from the low post is good.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
He's covered by Hachimura. Fires the 3. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. Deflects the pass. Fast break. Here we go. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic dunk.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
The rookies shooting their first free throws of the game. The first free throw is good. Hill, he's checked in for the sophomores. So he gets them both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that. .104 left to play in the first quarter.
Floats one up. It's tipped. Pass to Webb. Puts up a 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Boy, the defense really wasn't bad there, but he's a gifted shooter from distance.
Outside Williams. He's guarded by Hill. Over to the left wing. Webb kicks to Miller. Basket is good. The assist from Webb. And it's now only a 1-point sophomore lead
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. It's the... Welcome back as we get a glimpse of the future here at the Rising Stars Challenge.
And it has been a fantastic game up to this point.
It certainly has. I mean, we know these young fellas can play, and they are putting on a show.
And, you know, the officials not giving their whistles much of a workout here tonight. Very few fouls being called.
And most of that, Greg, is because they're not playing full-force defense. I mean, you're never going to see as much contact around the bucket in this game as you would ordinarily.
And for the sophomores, here's Hill. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
From the stripe, and the shot goes down. 5 points in the game.
And, you know, he's going to take that shot every time. The defense has to respect him from the mid-range.
Floats it up for Hill. And here's Wilson. Pass to Hachimura. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. 6 on the shot clock. Second chance effort. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Pass to Lee. From the arc. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Both teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
Rookies with the ball, trailing by 4. It's blocked. Second chance shot. That's a good shot, and now he's 3 for 7.
That is how you use the shot fake, folks.
Outside Hill. Fires the 3. And they'll get another chance. And he uses the glass on the layup. Hill's got his second basket of the game.
You've got to be aware of him at all times. He's a bully on the backboards.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's Palmer. Hasn't made one yet. Shot clock at 5. From the line. The shot missing.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
And that's foul number 2. Maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
The sophomores making a switch here. Franklin's checked in. The sophomores shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
Substitution on the court.
Free throw drops for Hill. Now Wilson. Out up there for Hachimura. Outside Hill. Lee outside. Just 4 to shoot. And he drives in. It's blocked. They get it back. Hill has the open look. Good on the three-point shot. Hill's got the lead up to 10 now for the sophomores.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Here's Cage to end the run. Good. Score the basket. Mark him 4 for 8. Shooting 50% so far.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Lee outside. It's back to Hill. Throws it up high. Outside Wilson. To the right side. Here's Palmer. Still without a basket. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
You know, with that kind of height mismatch, you've got to send help defensively.
The rookies have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. It's a close game here in Indianapolis. Out to the right wing. Here's Franklin. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Franklin's got his first bucket in this one. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Now he's checked in for the rookies.
Make some noise.
Here's Webb. Pass to Powell. Back to Webb. Here's Cage. And so out of bounds it goes. They'll keep possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Pass to Williams. Here's Franklin, guarded by Powell. Miller grabs the miss. And it's rookie's ball. 6-point game. A three-pointer off the mark.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide-open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Here's Palmer. No scoring in this one. Now, here is Webb. Here's the teardrop. And he lays it up and in.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Williams with the ball. And that one is stuffed right through.
And that's why you don't let him get positioned deep in the post.
Exactly. I mean, once he's got the ball in that area, the battle's already lost.
Now, here is Webb. 9-point game. Here's Cage. Can't get it to fall.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Williams with a clean look. It's hauled in by Palmer.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Powell. Here's Cage. Back to Powell. Lobbed up there for Miller. Cage passes to Miller. 5 on the clock. And good that time. Miller's got his second bucket of the night. 1:06 left to play in the first half. And here is Williams. Puts up a deep three. The long distance three is buried. Williams has got the lead up to 10 now for the sophomores. Williams against Webb. It's Powell on the wing. Basket is good. The assist from Webb. Powell's got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball. 35 seconds left in the second quarter. Into the lane. Powell with the steal. Here's the break. Webb dishes to Powell. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And I like the decision-making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Substitution on the court.
And so it's the sophomores with it. Elbow shot is on the way. Rebound by Parker. There's Miller with the three, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And a close game so far through the first two quarters as we reach halftime. Sophomores lead by 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And it's time to get back into it at the Rising Stars Challenge. Tonight, none of these young players will ever forget, I'm sure.
Oh, to be young and athletic. Just a ton of energy out there on the floor tonight.
Yeah, you know, like we see every year, these young guys are super excited to be playing in this game, and that excitement comes out onto the court.
Welcome back to this showcase of the amazing young talent in the NBA, the Rising Stars Challenge.
And it's not hard to tell just how much fun these young guys are having out there tonight.
That's exactly right. And the same goes for the fans. I mean, they're having a blast, too. What a terrific event this has been.
Wilson out there with Parker, and it's Cage in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the rookie's foul.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's Cage. Releases. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Now here's Lee. Not a lot of room, and the shot goes in. Lee's got 4 this quarter.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Here's Palmer. Nothing on the board. And they're pushing it up. A 15-footer. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Pass to Cage. To the inside. Parker.
Oh, man.
We see some high-flying efforts tonight, or what
Are we ever? I mean, they're doing some major damage to those rims.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Lee outside. Jacks up a 3. It's good from long range. He's got 7.
He had such a sweet three-point stroke there. It can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. The rookie's making a switch here. Hachimura's checked in. Pass to Palmer. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires from the wing. He with the block.
Sophomores ball. Coming on the floor for the sophomores. Hill, number 20.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Floats it up for Hill, and Hill throws it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
Lobs up the alley-oop pass, and so the ball's out of bounds. Hachimura touched it last.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Money from the wing. He's got 8.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Down low. Got a piece of it.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
They grab their own miss. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Pass to Cage. Looking to end the run. Count that one. Cage has got 6. And the sophomores with possession. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. It's back to Hill. A 3-ball. Rebound, rookies. Here's Cage. He's got 6. Lock at 6. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. And so it's the sophomores with it. There's Lee with the 3. The rebound by Cage.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Hachimura the pass to Palmer. Now Hachimura. Scoreless thus far. Here's Wilson. Hands it from downtown.
He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
Now a timeout called by the sophomores. So, Greg, you played the point. In create a player, if you had to pick a different position to play, which would it be?
Good question. Probably small forward, wing. I'd like to be a fearsome finisher who can soar and dunk over everybody.
Here's Williams. He's got 6. Inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
He's guarded by Williams. 13 feet away. Good D by Williams.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
0. First personal foul, first team foul.
On defense, the rookies down by 12. Launches a 3, sinks the three-pointer.
And they've got to talk to each other on here. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
2 2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Up there for Powell. The three from Hill. Rebounded by the rookies. To the inside. Let's go. Powell. That's good. Powell's got his third basket of the night.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
There's the lob to the hoop. Powell with the steal. And they're on the break. Pushing it up. Got a hand on it. Here we go. One-on-one.
Blocking foul called on Kendrick Powell. First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Williams looking over the floor. Hachimura comes with the double team. Outside Hill. Williams from outside. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. 9 points for Williams. 1:04 left in the third quarter. Pass to Powell. Here's Webb. From deep. Hill pulls it in. Hill's got 5 rebounds tonight. Shoots over Powell, and he jams it with authority.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
He's guarded by Williams. Powell with a screen on Williams. And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Three-pointer. Rebound by the rookies. Left side, Miller. That one falls. Miller's got 6.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Fires from deep. Hits it from three-point range.
And for regular scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Sophomores out front, up 19. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And we're glad to have you along as we resume the action at the Rising Stars Challenge. Some great careers in store for these young men.
And what a showcase this game has been for the league's best and brightest young stars.
And you know, one of my favorite things is seeing the camaraderie between the players. I mean, both of these teams really enjoying playing together and against each other.
And a look at the 5 for the sophomores to start the fourth quarter. Tries it from the top of the key, and all around the rim that time before dropping in. And Clark, if you look at the NBA's draft combine, prospects now required to participate in drills and in other testing to be eligible for selection.
I like that, Kevin. I really do. I mean, it's part of being a professional. You can't just opt out of things because your agent says you should or you don't feel like it. This is a professional business, so there should be some standards and accountability. And I think it goes hand in hand with the push for parity. It ensures equal access to the information that will enable all teams to make informed decisions on draft day. So I like it. I really do. He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
They set the screen. Six to shoot. A floater, and he sinks the layup.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. And that one's good. Parker.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside. Pass
to Franklin, to the left side wing, to the middle. And he Throws it down hard with one hand.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Hammers the alley-oop through.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition.
Look out!
Wow. You're going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Lee outside. To the paint. Tries from the block. Franklin can't hit. And it's rookie's ball. It's a 14-point game. Inside. And they're running.
Rookie's ball. Substitution on the court. Substitution on the court.
It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Parker passes to Cage. Clock at 6. 20 feet out. That's tipped. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Wilson with the block. Cage passes to Miller. Wilson left side. From downtown. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Goes up from the top of the key. They retain possession. Pass to Franklin. Goes back up. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Franklin's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Down low. And Miller with the block. Lee with the steal. Miller with the double team. The tray. Rebound by the rookies. Parker's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Oh, the lob to Parker. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's Franklin. Pass to Lee. Lets the 3 fly. Cranes it from beyond the arc.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. The sophomore's making a switch here. Looking to get it going. The shot, no good.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
No good from Lee. So far, we've seen them be a bit careless with the ball.
Simply put, out of control is how they played thus far. They're going to have to reel it in and show some more discipline.
2 minutes, 2.
Lets it go from deep. Another shot. Pass to Wilson. Three-pointer. Sophomores grab the miss. Over to the wing. Guarded by Webb. 5 to shoot. The 19-foot shot, and he gets the jumper to drop.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Parker, a screen on Lee. To the inside. Pass to Cage. They get it back. And that one's good. Parker.
Yeah, how about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Covered by Parker. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Guarded by Webb. 29 seconds left in the game. And Parker comes with the help. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from the corner. Wilson grabs the board. Webb with it. And so the sophomores take this one by a big margin.
I can't say enough about how well all these young men competed here tonight. A great show for the fans and a clear picture of just how many talented up-and-comers we have here in the NBA.
Greg, no doubt there are some future greats among the players we saw here tonight, and we're pleased to have brought you all the action. So now for Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan saying good night, everyone.
1, 2, ready, go. One, two, ready, go. One, two, ready, go. One, two, ready, go. The winner of the NBA three-point contest. Thanks for coming out to support your team. Make sure to get home safely, and we'll see you at the next sporting event. The second contestant, Ahmed Thompson. Shooter ready. The second participant, Ahmed Thompson. Ready. Let's see how the dunk matches out. Remember, fans, to text your vote for who you think has the best dunk. The winner
Hi, everyone. We welcome. Welcome you to the NBA All-Star Game. I'm Kevin Harlan, along with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg.
And you know what? This is probably, Kevin, my favorite date on the NBA calendar. I mean, with the amazing collection of players we have here tonight, this year promises to be an epic event.
Absolutely.
Guys, it always is. I mean, the privilege of playing in this game means so much to every one of these players. I mean, being on this huge stage brings out the best in the NBA's biggest superstars.
A look at the West All-Stars starting group.
And you know, the officials not giving their whistles much of a workout here tonight. Very few fouls being called.
And most of that, Greg, is because they're not playing full-force defense. I mean, you're never going to see as much contact around the bucket in this game as you would ordinarily.
Wembanyama's out there with Young. Then there's Doncic, and it's Young. So that's the 5 in the game for the East All-Stars.
And for me, this is always one of the best weeks of the year. So much fun for everyone involved. Fans, players, coaches. What a blast.
Yeah, the NBA knows how to throw a party in celebrating its game. There's no doubt about that. An All-Star Week is one great show after another.
And fans and celebrities alike have descended on this town for All-Star Week. There's been a bunch of fun events going on all over the place.
And, Greg, it's like that every year. I mean, no matter what city is hosting, it becomes a mecca for everyone who wants to take in one of the greatest scenes in all of sports. Not only to watch the best players, but to be seen by the other stars in the crowd.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Booker in the corner. Shoots over Doncic. Booker, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
For three, and he's good on the three ball. He's got 32.
And really, this has been an MVP caliber performance. Guys, he's been terrific.
Yeah, he has been. It's going to be a very easy job for the voters this year.
The West again cannot hit.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Young's shot is off. The West trails by 4. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Cunningham dishes to 2. Antetokounmpo. And here's Booker from the arc. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 6 assists now in the game. Young, a screen on Booker. To the middle. It's deflected. And that's out of bounds. The East All-Stars will keep it. Ball's checked in for the West.
And, you know, the fan voting is what determines the starters in the All-Star game. Then the coaches will decide on the reserves. But either way, whether you're picked by the fans or the coaches, earning the title NBA All-Star, that's an honor none of these players will ever forget. Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Outside, ball. Booker outside. 6 on the shot clock. Ejected by Young.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Pass to Doncic. And stolen by Booker. To take the lead. And right through it goes. And the West leads by 2.
Yeah, such a crafty move. That's an all-star game special right there, folks.
That certainly isn't any regular season move. I agree with that. I mean, you save that kind of move for the big stage of the All-Star week.
Well, Greg, one thing we know for sure, you know that every player who earned a spot on this roster is going to see his share of action. Spreading the minutes evenly, as you've always talked about, is always a top priority for these All-Star game coaches.
And you're so right, Kevin. I mean, all the hard work these players put in to get here. I mean, each one deserves a chance, if you will, to share the spotlight. It's one of the great things about the All-Star game.
And the West All-Stars have possession. After the basket by the East All-Stars on the other end.
Well, let's say the defense being played here tonight might be a bit on the soft side from both teams.
Well, I know you're not surprised, are you? I mean, fast and loose is the way this game should be played.
Young is double. From past the arc. Add another field goal in his total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
Now a timeout called by the West All-Stars. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for the East. Sanders checked in for the West. Pass to Booker. To the inside. Booker taking the hit.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. The West All-Stars making a switch here. Jokic is checked in. And it's the East All-Stars with the ball. Young looking around. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Young against Booker. Just 5 to shoot. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Young's got the game tied up here for the East All-Stars. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
That one goes in. And the West leads by 2.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit.
Oh, and there he puts it down! Oh, my goodness.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Booker outside. Over Young. Booker, no good. Booker's gone 3 of 9 shooting. Wembanyama passes to Young. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Diving in. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, and the number of slams we're seeing tonight.
Somebody forgot to tell these guys the dunk contest is on a different night.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the West All-Stars.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
That's been all night long. And also dominating the offensive boards, and that's been winning them a lot of extra looks at the hoop.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous-Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
Inside, here's Jokic. That shot missing. Good defense by Wembanyama. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the East All-Stars. They trail by 1. Here's Jokic. Got it.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
They double-team Wembanyama.
How about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
Back to Jokic. Shot clock at 5. Over Wembanyama. Yes!
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area. Really keeps the defense honest.
And I'll tell you what, guys, I mean, with his combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
And here's Young from the arc. Misses the 3.
They came close there to tying it up.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for them.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin.
So it's the West All-Stars picking up the win.
And it's impossible to know what's going to happen in these games. The talent on both sides is always so strong. But tonight, the West seemed a little more comfortable playing together as a unit, and that's what earned them the win.
You mentioned that all broadcast long, and sure enough, it came to fruition. That brings us to the conclusion of our All-Star coverage. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. For Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan wishing you all a very good night.
this time, direct your attention to center court for the presentation of the most valuable player.
Welcome, fans. Thanks for joining us for this Friday night edition of the NBA. So, Greg, with the season winding down, a lot of what-ifs for the teams. What about players? Do they...
A festive atmosphere inside the building as we bring you Friday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here, joined by our analyst, Paul. Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Plus, if you like slow-paced basketball, you've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run. Oh,
Time to introduce the starting five for our Utah Jazz.
Stan, when you were faced with back-to-back games, did that factor into your game planning at all?
Philadelphia, home to one of the NBA's most historic. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. What's better than NBA basketball? We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so...
And a chance for everyone to get some shots up. Find the touch. Find the ring. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. So glad you could join us on this Saturday night. This is... Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony. And you think about the future of this great league. Certainly, Greg, some terrific young talent on display here tonight.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in. Welcome to 2K Sports. We're ready to brighten the weekend with some a battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA. NBA basketball. And both teams look to move the ball around, stand to create more offense.
Well, that's usually the best way to attack, especially against good defense.
And going through their pregame warm-ups, trying to get loose and focused here before tip. The NBA on 2K Sports, presenting an exciting month. And one thing you've got to do on the... floor tonight, box out.
Two elite rebounding teams here, VA, so...
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, they have consistently gotten to the line. Clearly a point of emphasis from the coaches. Now, they haven't strayed away from it too much.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
They've got Whitmore, and it's Sabonis in at the 5. That's the group for Detroit right now.
I felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
Pass to Miller. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
Just a bad time for a defensive breakdown, and he really took advantage.
You might see this in the early part of the game, but at this stage in the game, that's just really something unacceptable. He's a great mid-range scorer.
Here's Ajinça going inside. Oh, rejected by Allen. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Miller outside. Allen a screen. Miller, the pass to Woods. 4 on the clock. Fires from the wing. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Inside, got a piece of it. Here's Miller. That one's good. This game is all even. Miller's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, he just nailed his second 3 of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
to Ajinça. Parker outside. Outside Whitmore. From the wing. Cavaliers with a rebound.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Here's Woods. Allen outside to take the lead, and it's good on the lay-in.
Getting a great look for the big guy as Allen scores on the interior.
The Pistons have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Now here's Whitmore. He's covered closely. Parker, a screen on Allen. Here's Sabonis. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Allen a screen. Lets it fly. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And how about Jared Allen? A little bit of flair from the big fella.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page. Here. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
Appreciate the report, Allie. The 17-footer. Miller pulls it in. Miller's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Woods. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And really strong at the line since the break.
All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
Well, they've been fantastic tonight, really enforcing giveaways and getting scores on the other end. I mean, you get a few more possessions like that, your confidence grows, and you win that turnover battle.
And so he hits both. Pistons trail by 4. To the middle. Here's Ajinça. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Pass to Woods. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Webb. Second chance effort. No good on the layup. For Detroit, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. So they take the lead. And the Pistons lead by 1.
And the defense is looking almost lost on the perimeter. That opens up a quality three-point shot, and he delivers.
Well, you concern yourself with the other guys who you think are going to damage you, and he stepped up and delivered that huge three-point shot.
When you need one bad, go to a high-percentage shooter, and Allen is that guy.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Whitmore's checked in for Detroit.
Now returning on the floor for your Pistons, number 12, Whitmore.
Pass to Ajinça. going for the lob. Nice catch and finish on the lob.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter. Miller with it. To the inside. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's a bit a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
There's a minute 47 left to play in the fourth quarter. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now. The Cavs trailing. Pass to Woods. Rebounded by Ajinça. Ajinça's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Sabonis outside. A minute 22 left in the fourth quarter here. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Webb's got 8 rebounds in the game. Allen with a screen on Sabonis. Wing shot on the way. And he bangs it in. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
56 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And we've got a timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Detroit on D. It's a 1-point game. There's 42 seconds left in the game. Clock at 6. Beyond the arc. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific mood right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Parker outside. Pass to Ajinça. Count it!
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
14-5. At the line for 1. Ajinça.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
Sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
So it's a narrow victory for the Pistons, pulling it out for the W. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Coming down the tunnel earlier, the Hornets getting mentally prepared. I know the joining our Tuesday night broadcast. Of the NBA on 2K. So, Clark, when you look at the MVP voting over the last few years, it has been dominated by the big man. And Brooklyn looking who they've got. Miller outside. Looney passes the ball to take the lead, and it's good on the layup. Ball's got 4 this quarter.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Is flushed down with a nice jam.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Williams is checked in for Miller. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, during the break, I listened in on what the head coach of the Hornets was getting across in the huddle. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Brooklyn trailing. "17-foot shot on the way." Jump shot is good. He's got 29 points.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots. Talk about coming up big. Ball not shying away from these moments.
Pass to Clowney.
2 minutes.
Sharp with a screen on Williams. That gives them the lead. And the Nets lead by 1.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Pulls up from the corner. And Gaudier pulls it down. Gaudier's got his 6th rebound on the night. Ball with the bucket.
I do not know if there's a more confident family in the NBA. Ball wants the ball when it matters most.
Lets it go from 11. Shot up 2 there.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
It's deflected. Going up for the alley-oop. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Takes it inside.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others. I see you, LaMelo, because if you want to be a star, you better continue to knock those down.
And for your Hornets,
41 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
13 feet away. Ball no good.
They came close there to tying it up.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for them.
It's picked off. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Simmons checked in for Charlotte. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
And those free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a 2-possession game.
your Lakers dance crew.
Outside ball. Shot from 12. Count it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And Ball ready for these moments, showing he wants the rock in his hands. Luck, no choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And it's all about the three right here.
No doubt. I mean, the next shot has to be a three. He does not lack for confidence. He should. And this guy is a dangerous scorer.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Goes up to the stripe. Oh, missed it.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we'll return shortly. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. We've got Williams. Alexander is out there with Kevon Looney. And it's Miller, and it's Ball in at the point guard. A three. Trains the three-pointer. And he has 42. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Clock is at 3. Shots good by Miller.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass was coming.
Pass to Clowney. To the paint. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Nets lead by 3.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Back to ball. Here's the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Ball's got it all tied up now for the Hornets.
Tell you what, the competitive spirit of Ball, I absolutely love it. This guy is relentless.
The Nets working the ball around now. Lets it go with the 3. And the Nets, another 3.
His three-point mechanics, flawless. Get him a clean look from deep, and he's knocking it down.
Pass to Looney. Down low. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
There's Ball with the 3, and it's the Hornets another 3.
Defense must honor Ball's three-point shot. He's more than ready to snipe away if you give him the opportunity to do so.
We're in overtime. If you just joined us, 2.5 minutes through it, and the shot is good.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair?
Fair, but I wouldn't want to take away from what he did in that last game. I mean, let's just say it's a pretty nice run he's on, no matter how you decide to frame it up.
And there's that athleticism. Man, does Ball get up fast for that one.
Driving the lane, and it takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra. This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Hornets trail by 3. A rebound by the Nets.
Well, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
And it's Looney with the rebound.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
It's in! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Already, Miller showing he has no problem in the big moments. How about the gut from that young man?
And here is Williams. He lobs it up, and another assist for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
And usually you want to go for the 2-for-1 here to maximize the clock.
And the Nets making a change here. Butler's checked in. Here's the drive.
Taking matters into his own game.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at The rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Waters is checked in.
The lineup for the Nets. Number 2, Stacey Waters.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Shoots from 8. Good!
And they've got a foul to give here if they need it.
Brooklyn timeout call.
Yes!
And I would not be surprised to see them double him up here.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Buffalo. Number 11 at the line for one.
In the veins right there. They're one stop away from winning this thing.
The Hornets call time. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
Outside ball. And here's Miller outside. Buries the triple.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
So a close game sees Charlotte taking this one. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to regroup in that overtime, and this win has to feel satisfying.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
the 7th lead.
What better for a Tuesday evening than a little NBA action on 2K Sports.
Talking about this matchup we have here, Richard. Two teams that are very focused on the youth movement.
Yeah, a lot of young guys on.
From Salt Lake City, Utah. Welcome, folks, to what promises to be a great Tuesday night of the NBA on 2K Sport. With the All-Star game behind us, Greg, what's the focus now for teams that find themselves far? They've got Siakam. Curry is out there with Suggs. Then it's Wiggins. That's the group right now for Utah. Walker finds Morant. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Jazz trail by 3. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Yes, that goes in. 23 points in the game.
Yeah, I love the tenacity. Terrific move at a crucial point in this game.
That is not settling. That is going for a high percentage look at a critical time. Nicely done.
Back to Morant. Intercepted. Pass to Curry to take the lead. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. To the inside. Here's Kuzma. And the layup is good. Kuzma's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
And finished off by Siakam.
You have to love the aggression right there. He's got the vertical. Might as well put it to good use.
Pass to Morant. To the paint. There's Garland. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Shot clock at 6. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Second personal foul.
The officials are all over that one.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Raptors?
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
Second chance points have also been a big part of what's happened in this game. Crashing the boards with authority, turning those opportunities into second chance points. Boy, big time on the offensive glass.
Pirtle, he is checked in for the Raptors. Jalen Green comes in for Morant, and good on the second, so he makes them both. You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't. And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Jazz call timeout. Stephen Curry's checked in for Jalen Suggs. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, during that timeout, the coach of the Jazz talked to his team. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said, this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Thank you, David. Back to Garland. Hurdle with a screen on Curry. Inside. Second shot opportunity, and it's blocked. Utah trailing here. Here's Cage. Pass to Curry. To take the lead. Sinks the triple. 28 points for him.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. So it's Toronto now. Pass to Pirtle. Garland looking it over. Here's Walker. That's tipped.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
There's the three. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Siakam. Now it's a 5-point Jazz lead. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Utah Jazz.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals really pressuring those ball handlers.
To the left wing, and stolen by Green. And now the fast break, Garland with the ball. And stolen by Wiggins. 1:24 left to play in the final quarter. Shoots the three. And the Jazz another three.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
On the the wing, Walker covered by Siakam. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Man, that's about those first defense. I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we've talked about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And really, the tension could not be higher right now. And he looked like he was shooting free throws at practice. What a cool customer.
There's 45 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. It falls!
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
The game has come down to this.
Huge possession.
Campbell against Wiggins. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
5 to shoot. Floats one. It drops.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Seven seconds left in the fourth quarter.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
The Jazz call timeout. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity stripe to close this one out.
And so it's Utah's by with the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them. All right, D.A., thanks again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Alton, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. We hope we'll see you.
Now let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Los Angeles Lakers. At small forward, now Warriors fan.
Brent, these teams know each other well, and safe to say they don't particularly like each other.
And I think
And so in the game for the Lakers, we've got Davis, and it's Maker in at the 4. James passes to Winston. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got his 4th assist in this one. The Warriors leading. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. This might be a close late game, but don't tell Coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
Okay, thanks, Allie. 6 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Davis getting it done under duress.
After some misses in the first, he's making up for it now.
And the Warriors shooting right around 40% since the beginning of the 4th quarter. Out left to the wing. Hill for 3. Counted from distance. Hill's got 6 points in the quarter.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 2-point game. Screen by James. Down low. And slam dunk by James.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
And the layup is good off the glass. 33 points for him.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close. He's getting the ball.
After clawing their way back in, that was a chance to even things up.
I'm not sure, but that could be a game-changing miss. He wanted that bad.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Rose finds James. Pass to Davis. Off the mark there with a 3. The Warriors lead by 4. Here's Palmer. Drops in the layup for 2.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Rose outside. High arcing shot. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
Instead of risking something on the perimeter, he just works it inside.
And no reason to settle in that situation. If they're going to give that up, it's going to take all of it.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
15 foul. At the line for the Warriors.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second.
2 shots.
And he's able to hit the second one. And that puts him up 5. 41 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Rose outside. Jacks up a 3. Oh, Davis asserts himself at the rim.
Awesome job by AD to get the ball in a favorable spot. That's most anywhere, but comes up big with that basket.
Now the Warriors with it. At one point, they led by 16. And he lobs it up top. Howard inside. Davis on him. And it's good.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Rose, the pass to Johnson. Money from deep.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Number 20, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
Money! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within one.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. And so the big win by Golden State in a tight game. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. So long, everybody.
Let's hear it for the starting five of your Detroit.
And great. For games like this, where these two teams just played each other, How different is the approach? So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Franklin. He's out there with Joel Embiid, and it's West in at the three. And the layup's good off the glass. He's got 26.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Here's Palmer. Embiid the screen. Palmer no good. Detroit's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket.
Cool. You can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
West down low. Pass to Franklin. Over Sabonis. A nice shot by Franklin. Franklin's got 6 in the fourth.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
And the Pistons making a change here. Jins has checked in. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. And he begged them, don't give up. He told his guys, one possession at a time. Let's go out there and do what we talked about. That's how we get back into this one. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And Franklin pulls it down.
You know, and after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
Yeah, that could be deflating. They have to lock back in.
And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain. Possession here. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
West outside. Buries it from three-point range. West has got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the 76ers. Pistons trail by 5. Puts it up from 15, and that's good for 2.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's good! And now they trail by just 4.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
4th personal foul. Team second.
43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
4 personal foul. 13 foul.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead.
And yes, it's good.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
27 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Detroit with the rebound. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get it quickly.
Whitmore, he's checked in for the Pistons. .23 seconds left in the fourth.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
2 shots.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Yeah, they need everything to break their way at this point if they're going to rally back.
And wow, what a time to tie this game up, guys.
It took a while, but they've chipped away, and now it's anyone's game.
Timeout called, 76ers. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. West outside. This one for 3. Count it!
That kick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for him.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Larry. Congrats on the win. Big activity for you tonight. What were you trying to do out there?
Same thing, just 100% effort and, defense first. So that's play defense and everything else follows.
Well, your team followed you tonight to a win. Congrats, man. Back to you.
Thank you for that, David. And that'll do it, folks. So, for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA.
say does that?
Greetings from 2K Sports. Welcome. To our Wednesday night coverage of the NBA. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything could happen in the NBA, Grant.
That
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the folk. It's NBA basketball on 2K Sport. Glad you could join us on this exciting. Now here we are, Greg, in the second half of the season. What do you think playoff-bound teams are focusing on right now?
Welcome and thanks for joining 2K Sports. For a Friday night full of NBA. Both teams playing well lately, Grant. Something's got to give here.
Yeah, this is a great test of momentum.
And here were the Heat coming into the building earlier on, looking at Good Friday night to you sports fans. You've come to the right place. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan along courtside with Brett Berry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge on our sideline. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Bam. Adebayo.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring.
Starting at shooting guard at 6'6", number 11, Nolan Whitmore.
Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson here with, all right, Coach, we're headed down the home stretch here. What's the mindset across the league?
Well, it all depends on where you are.
On the court for the Hornets. They've got LaMelo Ball. He's out there with Williams. And it's Powell in at the four-man position.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Oh, clutch points from Ball. You can't forget he's 6'7". And that... Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk!
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on.
Powell for three, and he buries it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within three.
Yeah, the instant LaMelo sees the opening, he's moving the ball. He jumps at the chance to feed a wide-open guy. Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Timeout called, Hornets. Timeout to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, guys, during that last break, I heard the Hornets coach as he addressed his team. He encouraged his guys to stick with it, saying, I don't care what the scoreboard says. If we can play hard, that's all that matters. We can be the stronger team. So that's what coach is looking for.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Big-time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Pass to Turner. Takes a three. He drops it from range. And the Bulls lead by 6.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Timeout called, Hornets. Ball surveys the floor. Oh, he nails it! And now they trail by just 4.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line. Converting on all those free throws helps them build this lead.
And there is the whistle. That'll go on Kevon Looney. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out.
He can't be happy with fouling out, but the game seems out of reach anyways.
Taking 2 shots.
And he ends up making the second. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Hits a 3-pointer.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
So it's the Bulls taking the W in a close one. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
And that about wraps it up. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. So long, everybody.
Northern California. Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan. Joined by Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. Well, Greg, this matchup features 2 teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the
Tonight, the league and all of us here at 2K Sports celebrate Noche Latina, an opportunity to spotlight the amazing Latin culture in the NBA. And the highlight of the game could be the matchup at the 5 spot, Clark.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position.
On the floor for the visiting.
The playoff picture coming into focus. Now, Greg, with a good portion of this regular season behind us.
And for the team.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA. Action on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson. I'm here with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, our reporter, Allie LaForce. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Nikola Vucevic.
It's not a great trend for him. Not rebound.
Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint, but if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
On the court for Chicago, we've got Alperen Şengün with Whitmore is out there with Hayes. And it's Turner in at the 3 slot.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Shot is good by Brewer. And the Pacers lead by 4.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Shot by Levine, no good. The Pacers have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. And for Chicago, Whitmore is out there with Hayes. Then there's Zach Levine, and it's Turner in at the center, filling out the middle. Here's Brewer to the paint. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And for the Pacers, they've got Andrew Nembhard, and it's Young in at the 3.
Oh, I'll tell you what, in this fourth quarter, he's been locked in and has made some big shots for his team.
On the wing, Nembhard. He's defended by Hayes. To the middle. And a nice finish on the layup. He's got 26.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Outside Whitmore. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got 7 assists in the game. Indiana leading. Outside Young. Six to shoot. And the 3 off target.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
Halliburton's checked in for Nembhard. And the Bulls also making a change. Şengün checked in for Zach Levine. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the head coach for the Pacers had some instruction for his guys during the break. And they were blunt with their team, telling them if they want to win, the comeback has to start right now. They can't waste any possessions. Plus, they told the players, we need some stops. A very direct way to communicate, Brian.
Thank you for that, Allie.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Pass to Young. To win the run. And Young slams it in.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. The choke chosen one shot is good.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Turner against Young. Back to Halliburton. The rebound by Turner. The Bulls on offense. They're on a 15-6 run. And that was good. Whitmore.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Count the basket. A minute 22 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Desperation time for them.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
Oh, a big-time pivotal bucket, Tyrese Halliburton. We see you.
Now here's Whitmore. Guarded closely. 4-3. No good there.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Halliburton for three, and it's in. And that one brings them within one.
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Out to the right wing. Pass to Brewer. Up top, Young. Can't cash it in.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And an intentional foul right there.
They're just trying to keep this game alive. It's not a bad foul right there.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was a huge, huge shot. The difference between a 2 and a 3-point lead at this stage is major.
Timeout, Pacers. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
.11 seconds left in the final quarter.
The team a little bit too concerned about the ball going inside on the inbound play. They forgot to guard that perimeter.
And we've got a timeout call by Mark Dagnall. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to the chosen one. It's off. Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll be back right after this. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Here we go. Now Halliburton. They've got Whitmore. And it's Turner in at the small forward position. Halliburton, the pass to Young. And then Young slams it in.
A pretty pass from Tyrese Halliburton. You want this guy running the show.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pass to Turner. Just 5 on the clock from 11 feet away, and he hits the jumper.
And a superb job of creating just enough separation to hit the shot.
Well, to me, that's about skill overcoming size. And how about the fearlessness of the offensive end?
Halliburton for 3. Chicago with a rebound.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
On the wing, Whitmore unloads. The Pacers pull it in. Okafor's got rebound number 11. Pass to Halliburton. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Bulls. The chosen one's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Turner. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Keep that energy going.
We are in OT. A minute and a half gone by, and what has been a great one. Timeout, Pacers.
No charge to the Pacers.
Indiana making a switch here. Halliburton is checked in.
Pacers Breaker Dance Crew.
Well, overtime basketball. About a minute and a half played. Outside Young. Pass to Okafor. Halliburton outside. 4 on the clock. Here's Young. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Young's got 4 points in the quarter.
Tyrese Halliburton doing his thing, showing you all he has in that passing arsenal.
2 minutes remaining in overtime.
Here's Baker, defended by Halliburton. To the inside, Şengün got a piece of it. Now here's Halliburton. He's guarded closely. We're in overtime if you just joined us. 2.5 minutes through it, and that was good.
How about that take from Halliburton? That's a big-time finish on the drive.
Now here's Whitmore. Tight defense on him. From deep three-point land. Indiana with a rebound. Pass to Halliburton. Down low. And there's Young. That's good. On the assist from Halliburton. Now it's a 3-point Pacer lead. Outside Whitmore. The 3 is up. The shot misses. Indiana has gone 0 for 2 from deep. Not what they need this overtime. Young against Turner. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
On the court for the Pacers, number 11, number 11.
Sinks it from distance.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And it's Whitmore missing. And he commits the intentional foul. Tyrese Halliburton's checked in for Indiana. And we have to take another look at that block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Indiana on offense. They're rolling here. 9 unanswered. Double by Turner. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. Halliburton against Turner. Halliburton, no good. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. There's 10 seconds left in OT. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
They need to answer fast.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
And here's Whitmore. With some arc. That shot is off. And so the Pacers take the win. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime they took control.
And BA, I don't think they expected this one to be so hard fought. But when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you later.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. I'm Kevin. Entering the home stretch of the season, GA. How excited are you for the play-in tournament?
Oh, it's a lot of...
Oh, say does that star-spangled
Hola and welcome to Noche Latina, an NBA celebration of Latin heritage. We're proud to bring it to you here at 2K Sport. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Lauri Markkanen.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Here are the starters.
And both teams going through their pregame rituals, getting loose. Hello and thanks for joining us on Noche La NBA. The NBA celebration of Latin heritage, both among its... And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And now the goal.
Hello and welcome to Saturday Night with the NBA. On 2K Sports. And I know this is the part of the schedule where the grind of the regular season can wear players down, Brent.
Well, one of the things BA...
At point, standing 6'5", number 24, Jaden, number 24.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA. Basketball. And well, we are quickly reaching the end of the regular season. Doris, are you as excited as I am for the playoffs? Come
Up next, the Spurs. It's a very special day on the calendar. Noche Latina, commemorating the NBA's connection to Latin heritage and culture. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll be joined by Ali LaForce Court. Richard, what do you expect to see from this guard matchup?
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is...
Oh, say does that star-spangled...
We welcome you to Noche NBA here on 2K Sports. From the attire to the food, the players' jerseys, tonight a celebration of the Latin culture. In this game, we'll see the Los Angeles Lakers going up against the Washington Wizards. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. With David Aldridge on our sideline. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Anthony.
At shooting guard, at 6'6" wearing number 8,
Greetings and thanks for ending your Monday on 2K Sports with some NBA hoops. And tonight, we'll see the Toronto Raptors. Well, Grant, we're deep into the season now. For teams who will miss the playoffs, where are their heads at, you think?
Will be a
Coming right up, the Jazz taking on the Magic. For the Jazz, losing 7 out of their last 10 games has left a bad taste in their mouths. But tonight represents a new beginning, and they want... Good evening and welcome to tonight's presentation of Noche La NBA, an annual tradition in the NBA celebrating diversity and culture, and always a pleasure to bring it to you. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And on the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Stephen Curry.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit.
The starting lineup for the visiting Cleveland. At small.
And coming down the home stretch of the regular season, Grant, have modern training methods help players get through it in one piece?
Up next, the Thunder taking on the Spurs. For the Thunder, the best record in the NBA. And it's no accident. An elite team that expects to win every time they take the floor. Spurs. Welcome, everyone, to Noche NBA. A Latin theme is the backdrop to tonight's... festivities. This is Kevin Harlan and Jordan. So, Greg, a marquee matchup here tonight. Two of the NBA's best teams is some of the best players.
The Golden State squad coming through the tunnel earlier. Hello and welcome to the NBA on 2K. Sports this Tuesday evening. Well, Brent, tonight we got a great front court matchup.
Yeah, this is a game, BA, I think that has been circled on the calendar.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game. Welcome aboard, everybody. This is Wednesday Night Basketball. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for him.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Here's the starting. So in the game for the Cavaliers, Webb out there with Jared Allen. Then it's Mitchell. Then it's Miller. Now here's Brewer, guarded by Webb. Young's shot is off.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
And they pick up 2.
Wow, has he flipped a switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Halliburton with it. Pass to Young. He takes it in. Oh, and the dunk by Young.
Sweet dime that time from Halliburton. This combo guard has really impressive floor awareness, folks.
Webb with it. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
The Pacers call timeout. Gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the head coach of the Pacers talked to his team during the timeout. Now he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. They lead by 4. To the middle, here's Young, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Young's got 13 points in just this quarter.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to make every possession count.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. To Webb. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Back to Miller. Launches it. Traps in the tray.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
The Pacers call timeout. Left side, Halliburton. Now Cleveland moving it up. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And now just a 1-point Pacer lead.
And the offense has just operated really smoothly here in the open floor.
Yeah, and for them to reduce the lead, they should keep the pace brisk. I mean, that's how they generated the highest quality shots.
And that one drops.
Halliburton coming up big. No rest in that man's game. He takes the shot and makes the shot.
Here he goes. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Okafor with the screen on Mitchell. And the layup falls.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
.24 left here in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. That one, no good. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
And you hate to have a player foul out. Their depth could be an asset here, helping them weather his absence.
Now they're going for the jugular. A few more trips like that, and we might be able to see this one in the books.
There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To the inside. Okafor with the steal. Young outside. He's looking for Okafor and finds him. So they foul intentionally.
Everybody in the building knows why they fouled him. He's really free throw challenged.
2 shots.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Grant Williams. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And they get it. It's rebounded by Indiana. Drills the three-pointer.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Pass to Woods. Now, here is Webb. Tight defense on him. Clock at 6.
How about the ferocity from him right there? This guy is relentless.
So it's Indiana picking up a win. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, that was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And we'll see you next time.
Welcome to 2K Sports Annual Noche NBA presentation. We're excited to bring you this celebratory fusion of basketball and Latin culture. Joined by Coach Stan Van Gundy and Grant Hill. This is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending. For Stephen Curry.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware.
On the floor for the visiting Milwaukee Bucks. At center, Tyrell Hunt. Let's hear it for
Should be some fireworks in this one, Greg. Cross-conference rivals squaring up.
Kevin, can you smell the
Let's meet the visiting team, Los Angeles Lakers. At small forward, Dave Johnson. It's time to introduce
Now in the later stages of the season, what would you say to teams that are out of the playoff picture?
There's a couple things that you
Let's meet the starters for your Philadelphia 76ers.
For those teams, Clark, still in the running for a playoff spot, how do they close out strong.
Well, they just...
Let's meet your Orlando Magic.
For a handful of teams at this point of the year, Doris. The future is now as they fall out of the playoff race.
But, Brian, there is a dilemma to be...
And out here getting loose, guys going through some drills. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. And teams getting geared up, Greg, for the stretch run. Does that give you extra motivation as a player?
Oh.
And here is Los Angeles now. 17 points was their biggest margin. So for the Lakers right now, you got Rose. Johnson is out there with Maker. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Winston in at the point.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
5 on the clock. No good from outside. Lakers leading by 6. Down low. And that one is hammered home.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. To the right wing. Woods. That shot is in just like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need it.
Count that bucket.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Cleveland moving it around. Here's Woods. They get the rebound. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Third, 5th team foul. Shooting for Los Angeles. Rose at the line for 2.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
And the Cavaliers call time here. They trail by 7. Guys, what's your take?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
And that's an intentional foul.
You have the foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Shooting for Los Angeles. Rose. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. So it gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. 17 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Pass to Webb. Launches from deep. A rebound by the Lakers. So the Lakers take the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the... Thank you, David.
So from 2K Sports, we're honoring diversity. Diversity and culture tonight with the NBA.
You talk about how much of a grind the schedule can be, Stan, but here we are. It feels like this season has flown by.
Yep.
Point guard, 6'2", number 20, James, number 20.
Hi, and welcome, everyone, here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Brent Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge reporting from the sideline. Looking now at some numbers for him.
And, guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn and for the Warriors. Kuminga out there with Howard. And there's Hill. And it's Palmer at the two guard spot. Here we are, Brent, the season entering its final stages now. It really is a marathon, isn't it?
Man, Kevin, town to town, games piling up, dealing with weather, flight delays. People won't take, I mean, all the things that add up to a season. And
they've got Jordan Poole. Howard is out there with Kuminga. And there's Hill. So that's the group out there for Golden State. That misses off the backboard.
he has to make those shots, guys. If not, a lot of pressure is shifted to the perimeter shooters to hit everything.
And Brooklyn with another turnover.
I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Ani's checked in. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Buries the long-range jumper. Whitehead's got the lead up to 5 now for the Nets.
I don't think this is a conditioning issue, but they look like they've lost their legs here in the second half.
Hill looking it over. Golden State moving the ball around.
Shooters shoot. Poole just couldn't let that three go unanswered.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. He's guarded by Howard. Here's Whitehead. And the Nets, another three.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
Pass to Kuminga. Now here's Howard. Pulls it from the elbow. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And that's 21 points for Howard.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
Count it. Number 11. And the Nets lead by 5.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Outside, Kuminga takes a three. Offensive rebound. The three from Hill. No good on that one.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Out to the wing. Pass to Whitehead. The three. And the Nets, another three.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Inside. There's Kuminga. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Hill's got 6 assists in the game.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordy Fernandez. He knows every possession is critical now. I now want to send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. During that last break, I heard Jordy Fernandez as he talked with his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And he banks in the layup. 33 points for him.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. The Warriors making a switch here. To the paint, here's Howard, and it's Howard finishing it off.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Here's the screen.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's the dribble. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage play.
Palmer no good.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting them.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
And the Warriors making a change here. Poole's checked in. So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game. The Warriors shooting at 42% in this final quarter. 1:16 left in the game. Homer no good. Started by Howard.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Nets.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And so it'll boost this year's win total for them to 29.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. They trail by 11. Poole finds Kuminga. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and he makes that one. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win. Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
Here's Palmer. Here's Watkins. Good on the triple. 9 seconds left to play in the final quarter. So it's the Nets picking up the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. And now we present our player of the game.
At the small forward position, standing 6'8", number 00, Kermit, number 00. The big man, standing 7'2", number 3, Bo, number 3. At the point guard position, 6 feet 7 inches, number 0, James.
And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. And tonight, it'll be the Chicago Bulls going up against the Oklahoma City Thunder here at their home, Paycom Center. Hello, basketball fans. Brian Anderson here, courtside with Doris Burke and Grant Hill. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for him.
We're just not seeing the same tenacity from him on the defensive end lately. He hasn't been blocking as many shots over the last few months, and I think it's made him a little less intimidating under the hoop.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. Whitmore is out there with Hayes. Then there's Alperon Şengün, and it's the chosen one in at the 4 spot. And for Oklahoma City, well, this matchup features two teams that are elite when it comes to rebounding, Doris.
You know, there was a point at which, BA, it felt like rebounding was almost, especially on the offensive end, de-emphasized. Now you're getting back to a point where understanding, dominating the defensive. Backwards. It means finishing your possession defensively. And
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to welcome everyone to NBA. basketball here on 2K Sports. Tonight, Clark, when you take a look at how these teams play, is it fair to expect a slower pace of the game?
And now, let's meet the stat lineup for your Utah Jazz.
Well, Richard, these teams like to slow it down and play their half-court sets.
When you're a young player, that can be a bit frustrating, but when you're a
Here's Palmer. He's covered by Curry. Jackson outside. Pass to Kuminga. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Kuminga's gotten 4 this quarter.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And for the Warriors, we've got Jordan Poole. Kuminga is out there with Jackson, and it's Palmer in at the point. The Warriors lead by 4. And for the Jazz, now Howard. Outside Kuminga. Howard with a screen on Wiggins. And here's Kuminga for three. Utah grabs the miss. Cage has got his 16th rebound on the night. With the drive. And they pick up two. Now just a two-point Warrior lead.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Nails it from beyond the arc. Kuminga's got 12 points in just the second half. The Jazz shooting only 42%. Here's Cage, guarded by Howard. Pass to Suggs. He's off on that one. Howard with some nice D. Golden State with the ball. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Jackson outside. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Another three for Golden State.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And Utah calls time here. They're losing by 8. Both teams will make substitutions. .44 seconds left to play in the fourth. And Cage gets it to go.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Here's Palmer. 2 points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
There's Howard with the three. And the Warriors with another three.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Curry's shot is off. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
At the line for the Warriors, Jonathan Kuminga, taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
Would have been nice to drain them all, but he did enough to put this one in the bag.
And so it's the Warriors taking care of business in this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony as well as Brett Barry. And we'll be catching up a bit from the sideline with David Aldridge. All right, a chance to check out stats for him.
And in the last 5 games, he's made a bunch of hustle plays on the glass more than anywhere else. His rebounding totals in these games shows a dramatic increase from his numbers during the rest of the season.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. They've got Brewer. Also, Tyrese Halliburton out there. Okafor out there with Young. And for the...
Up next, the Nets take it on the Lakers. For the Brooklyn Nets, this team is playing winning basketball, victorious in 7 of their last 10 games. Lakers, Nets, coming right up on 2K Sports.
This for my city, this for the top, this for the win, this for the win, this for the crown, this for the crown, this for my homies and bitches, they know that I love my...
Hola, and welcome to Noche Latina. An NBA celebration of Latin heritage. We're proud to bring it to you here at 2K Sport. Well, this last stretch of the season could be the final NBA games for some of the aging stars in the league. On the floor for Brooklyn. Rose finds Davis. No good with the triple.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Clowney. No good from outside. And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for the Lakers. 4-point game. Pass to Davis. Here's Winston. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive foul.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Brooklyn.
These guys have incredible stamina based on how they've been running the floor. using speedy transition play to get fast break points.
Second chance points have also been a big part of what's happened in this game. Crashing the boards with authority, turning those opportunities into second chance points. Boy, big time on the offensive glass.
The Nets have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Sharp, a screen on Rose. From the elbow, that one goes. Count it. Give him 39.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Here's Winston. Out to Rose to tie it up. Knocks down the triple. Rose has got 11 in the second half.
After being behind for so long, they must be relieved to finally get this thing tied up.
Oh, it got ugly there for a stretch. Nothing was working, but they've come back and have a chance to seal the deal.
Pass to Sharp. From downtown. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Nets lead by 2.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He ripped into their perimeter game and their energy level, saying to his guys, you're just running through the motions out there. There's no hustle or desire to chase them off the three-point line or to try to get open looks from deep on the other end. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Brooklyn has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Just 5 to shoot. There's a screen. Goes up from the top of the key. Over to the wing.
2 minutes remaining in this ball game. 2 minutes.
The Nets need to get off a shot here. It doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from Davis. Los Angeles has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth.
What an emphatic bucket by Davis. This is a guy who never backs down or gives up.
Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
Hey, they really needed that one. Big time move inside.
Has the ability to score against size, and those were crucial.
Here's Winston. It falls. 5 for 11 in the game.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
The shot, no good. The Lakers in the lead. Outside Davis. Inside. Tries again. Cash.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game.
Tries the spin move. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Sharp. Fires the 3. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that puts him up 5. Absolutely no room for error.
Everything has to almost fall perfectly for them to pull this out.
And the timeout called here by Jordy Fernandez. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
Enjoy.
Got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. He connects! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
And now we've got an intentional foul. So the Nets making a switch here. Ross is checked in.
Personal foul. The team is in the penalty. At the line for Los Angeles, Winston taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. Steps back. Whitehead from behind the arc. Oh, bangs home the 3. Oh, a tremendous 3. We're tied. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here.
All right, fans. It's bandstand time. Get ready to win. We are at 6 man. Now with the lineup for the Nets, number 19, Ronnie Butler.
Nine seconds left to play in the fourth.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. So it's a narrow victory for the Lakers, pulling it out for the W. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, AD, it was close, but you got it done. What did you see out there tonight?
Our defense took a night off. You know, we wasn't as great defensively as we usually are. And we were able to stay in the game, but we were able to get some stops down the end of the game and able to come out with the win. But we have to do a better job defensively. Ultimately, we get the win, and we can't be upset with ourselves, but we can't get better.
Never satisfied with just a win. Thanks, AD.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. We'll see you next time.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning into 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And giving us the rundown from the sideline, David Aldridge. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the West is stacking up. You look at the Rockets. They've done well enough to be in 5th place in the conference so far.
And I think for the Rockets, lately they've been off their game just a little bit. It's led to them losing that top spot here in the standings.
And, Greg, peaks and valleys are part of the season for the most talented of teams. I mean, they've still got plenty of time to get things right before the playoffs.
Here's the... starting group for Houston. Towns is out there with Jalen Williams. Then it's Morant, and it's Hunt in at the 2. And for Toronto, they've got Campbell. Darius Garland is out there with Morant. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. And eventually, every player has to grapple with aim, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Green is out there with Garland. Then it's Walker. Then there's Campbell. And it's Poeltl in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Outside Garland. It counts. Oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Ime Udoka's huddle. He told him he liked the way they were working, but he said, we have to really get after it. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. There's 38 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Campbell against Markkanen. Yes! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Big-time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Way up and over the big guy. And what a time in the ball game to make it happen.
Shooting for Houston. 2 shots.
drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And the Raptors making a change here. Green's checked in. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Those were pressure-packed free throws, and he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that 3-point lead.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. 27 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Campbell, the pass to Garland. A three-pointer, no good.
They came close there to tying it up.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for them.
Shooting for Houston, number 1. At the line for 2.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Wow, I tell you what, those free throws will give them some much-needed breathing room. 2-possession game now.
Here's Campbell. Excellent D there from Markkanen. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. Drills it from outside.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And so it's a narrow victory for Houston, pulling it out for the double. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother him. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, thanks a lot, Carl. A lot of players got in on the action offensively.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. See you next time.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Great to hear Skylar Cole singing the national anthem before today's contest. Good evening and welcome. Glad to have you along for this Tuesday edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson, joined by Grant, and in the front end of the back-to-back, what's important?
Well, BA, most coaches treat this one like a regular game. Try to win.
And going through warm-ups, trying to get into a little groove here before the tip. Welcome fans to 2K Sports Tuesday night presentation of NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Brett Berry, our terrific analysts, and David Aldridge is our sideline reporter. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for him.
We're just not seeing that fierceness out of him defensively these last few months. He's lost a little bit of that intimidation factor. He's not blocking as many shots.
Let's meet the visiting team, Chicago Bulls. At small forward, D'Anthony Turner. And now the starting lineup for your Utah Jazz.
And with the playoffs on the horizon, Stan, how do you keep your players focused on the now?
Well, Brian, if you
hope you're wearing the green today on this special presentation of the NBA on St. Patrick's Day. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining us tonight, Greg Anthony and Hall. Doris, here we are into the home stretch of this terrific season.
And Kevin, we can all feel the
And what's your take, guys, in the hustle state? For the Rockets.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals really pressuring those ball handlers.
Brooks checked in for Nicholas Claxton. So on the floor for Houston, they've got Jalen Williams. Also Dylan Brooks out there. And it's Towns in at the center position. That one's in there. The Rocket lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Ball.
And LaMelo Ball relishes these moments. That young man has no fear.
Outside, Towns. Towns is doubled. Pass to Hunt, beyond the arc. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
LaMelo Ball is never rattled. Doesn't matter how close the score or what the situation. This guy unafraid of big shots.
Outside Towns. There's a minute left in the fourth quarter.
And this is why Brooks is out there. Amazing watching him come up in the clutch for his squad.
Ball to pass to Pop. Now here's Williams. To the middle. The kick out to Ball. Money!
And that is a big-time basket. LaMelo entered the league at 19 with such high expectations. This young man Ball is used to the spotlight.
Outside Williams. Some nice passing there by Houston. And Ball comes to help. Pass to Hunt from outside the arc. And again, it's the Rockets from deep. Well, a huge bucket there to stifle the crowd.
Yeah, very little to cheer about for them at the moment.
Charlotte calls timeout. 23 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What's your take, guys?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
And so here's Charlotte. 7-point differential. Out to Miller. It drops. And now they trail. By just 4.
Boy, what a nice find from LaMelo Ball. You can tell this guy loves setting up his teammates.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Shooting for Houston. Hunt. Taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
Powell finds Ball. Williams from outside. No good there. So we see the Rockets get the win here. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldrich, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead, looking to make a big splash here tonight. We hope this St. Paddy's Day is bringing... Everyone out there, good luck so far. And Richard, for the teams that are playoff bound at this point of the season, do they change anything for the rest of the year?
Let's bring out the starters for your Cleveland Cavaliers.
And this, of course, Brent, a cross-conference rival. The kind of game we look forward to as broadcasters. Webb out there with Miller. Then there's Allen. And it's Woods in at the 2. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Some nice passing by Golden State. And that one, good. 24 points for him.
Maybe the halftime break was good for him. Allowed him to step back, calm himself down, get himself in the right frame of mind, and now shots are falling.
To the inside. Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
Yeah, you saw Allen do a great job of just placing himself in that pick and roll, and he's right where he's supposed to be.
Driving to the basket. Goes to the reverse layup and taps it in.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Down low, pulls up. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Woods.
Well, not a single point in the first quarter, but he's found his game, and you can tell he's got a bit of his swagger back.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Palmer. Just 5 on the clock. Puts it up. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Webb's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Pass to Poole. Here's Howard. And Howard with the stuff.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Now Allen. Shoots from 14. The shot is good off the backboard. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
I always wonder about those bigger guys, how much easier a read is like that, and Allen finds the open guy set up to shoot it.
Pass to Jackson.
Two minutes remaining in the game.
Screen by Howard. Here's Palmer. And here comes the break. Here's Miller. And Miller throws it down hard.
In a game this close, this late, that kind of D is clutch.
It is. And then, Greg, to go in for the flush. That could be a backbreaker.
Well, we'll see how the other side responds here. They have to come up big.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. He told us, guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over, and you need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout, guys.
Thanks so much, David. And it's sent back by Allen.
That's a great swat. Jared Allen gets up there, hard to escape his reach.
Shoots from 14, and no good. Trying to use the glass.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. No, he missed an easy.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you want him taking that kind of shot.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Cavaliers leading. 1:16 left in the fourth. Miller outside. Nice to the hoop. And it's Miller with the jam.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Here's Palmer. It's in! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
For the 3. Warriors with the rebound. This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
And there's the drive. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. State ball. 36 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Well, Jordan Poole thinks every shot is going in, and why not? That was huge.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Hey, they do have enough time here. If they shoot quickly to get the 2-for-1, we'll see if they try.
Inside, Miller. Yes!
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. So I'm looking at the clock. And, guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
Always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
Sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
.29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Palmer. It's rebounded by Cleveland. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
At the line for Cleveland, Woods. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, important there to have the 3-point lead because only a 3 can tie it up now.
Pass to Poole. Fires for 3. Can't knock in the 3. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Cavaliers with 2 shots. Number 8.
Shooting 2.
Gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. In both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
And so it's Cleveland winning this one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
TGIF, everyone. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. We're bringing it to you. Live, this is Brian Anderson. And both backcourts in this one stand cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard.
Always a ton of style coming through the tunnel in New York. We welcome you to Noche and Beyond here on 2K Sports. From the attire to the food, the player's jersey. Tonight, a celebration of the Latin culture. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and two Hall of Famers. Doris Burke here at the table, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for him.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back to some of that fire on defense.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. For the Knicks, Barnes out there with Evan Mobley. Then there's Sanders. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Slim in at center. Well, we don't expect up and down doors. Fast basketball. And for New York, we've got Sanders. Slim is out there with Mobley. Then it's Barnes. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut to just 5 points in the basket for Mobley.
I'll tell you, important moment for Evan Mobley. Meeting the moment with a big shot. That's big time.
And stolen by Barnes. Oh, and here comes Barnes all alone. It's rebounded by Oklahoma. City. And he commits the intentional foul. Jalen Brunson, who's checked in for the Knicks.
Second team foul.
43 seconds left in the game. Oklahoma City moving it around. Tries again, and it's good off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 7.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Now here's Barnes from the baseline. It's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Thunder lead.
And that's an intentional foul.
140. New York foul. Number 23. Fourth personal foul. Third team foul. Cade Cunningham at the line. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And he is unable to get the second one.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Foul. Jalen Brunson. Fourth personal foul. Fourth team foul. Cook at the line. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
New York calls timeout. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
They need a quick basket here.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
Making us move nightly. That was your Knicks sitting answer.
Here is Sanders. Pass to Slim. On the wing, Barnes. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Sanders. Fourth personal foul. Fifth team foul. Hachimura at the line. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Count that one for Mobley.
Thunder lead 150-145.
So we see the Thunder get the win here. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. See you later.